Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Oh, Pammy, thank you for the follow. Hope every Tuesday, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. Going into one person in the city. What in the hell is going on? Let's make it two. Some more people will come in. Let's get our police on today. Another adventure. First thing we do is check our parking. Oh. Alright, start with it, yeah. Alright, let's check our radio health. 50%, that'll get us through the day. Spikes. How many taser cartridges? 5. We need taser cartridges. What the hell is here? Handcuff 13. That's enough handcuffs. All these doors drive me crazy. What went here? My fingerprint. Camera. Flashlight. Oh shit. Alright, let's just do access tool? Got access tool. 300 DNA kit. What the fuck did I just do? What did I do? $295. What went there? It's driving me crazy. Fresh radio. Fresh radio. Acetation roll, right? Ammo spike strips. Bandages. I don't know. I'll find out when I don't have it. Wait, I was here. So 153,000. So I'll put 100K on this motherfucker. Get this bitch paid off. Broke again. Okay. I'm still 60 grand on this Medvedev. I say the food here sucks.
Chip on your shoulder? Get a light. Please. That's just... Looking good. Hey, go Beavers! All the way, right? I met this girl last night, and she was like, wow, you're actually cute and skinny. Kind of surprised. Fuck off!
I wonder if it's Xena.
demolished and
I
forwarded.
you know.
God, I haven't seen a good movie in like 10 years. Whatever.
Curious to see what the other person in the city is.
I'm sure we can work this out.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't give to charities over the phone.
Careful! Okay, okay, let's all take a deep breath.
But I'm sure it was
Oh, also throwing it.
Wow! As if. Well,
Hail Mary.
those starving children.
It's bullshit. Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
Nothing much, just running some errands. Here in public? Oh, you're so dirty. You're a naughty boy. Go sit in the corner until I come home to punish you. You're welcome, sexy. See you soon.
I have no idea, bro. I'm gonna hit her with a snowball. She comes back here. I probably must have slept in this morning. Don't run. Hail Mary. Oh, damn, I just missed her.
Smoked out last night. I think I blew a guy.
What? Nasty.
Ah!
Oh!
Got her.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
That's nasty. That's on sweet tea nasty.
Oh!
Okay, good at filming these things at a distant
die
Yeah.
for your filth.
Oh, I almost had that one perfect. Where am I? You lose the crosshair in this bitch because it's white. And the snow is white. Got her. Threat down. Threat neutralized. Yeah. Yep, new police station. Got a new police station, new hospital. I mean, basically almost a whole new city, I don't know. It's nice. Look at her. She's beautiful. Take for a little tour. We got this meeting room that we never use. And here's where we hold all our PD meetings. I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna go in here. If I can get through the fucking door. Get through the door, you don't have. Bro, I see if you're sprinting, you can't get through. We got our locker rooms in here, so our outfits and stuff on. Okay. This is the armory. That's where we get all our stuffs. You ain't seen nothing yet. Go up here. Go in here, there's these offices. This is my office. Notice, captain's office. Is there anybody on the server? Not right. There's not a lot of people on right now, but there will be here in a little bit. Usually around noon, they'll start piling in, and especially the Aztecas and stuff. Check this out. Let's see something really cool. We got the DA's office and all that shit on the top floor. Of course, we got the cells over there. We got the mugshot rooms here. But we own all our vehicles now. They're our personal vehicles. This is my truck. It's got my call sign on the top of it. We don't use PD cards anymore. Yeah, we own all our vehicles. See, this is my car. Got my call sign on the top of it. See, this bitch is fast too, man. But because of the snow and shit, I got this truck. This bitch, check this out though. Look at this. This bitch an 8-seater. Bitch an 8-seater. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12-seater. I'm sorry, 12-seater. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. She's a 12-seater. She drive nice in the snow too. Yeah, I know, right? The whole other building. But this snow make my car is basically undrivable, so I got this truck. Oh shit! I didn't hit the brakes on that. But the Aztecas are still around. New hospital's real fancy too. That's the new hospital. Right here. Got all new stuff to do in the city. Like there's beekeeping, lumberjacking, mining, which is all different than the old mining. There's window washing. Of course, you can work in a burger shop, bee machine, all that stuff. Miss Bandit,
Yeah,
how you doing?
I'm good. Can I help you?
No, I was just saying hi because I've been around. I ain't seen nobody else in the whole city. I think it's just you and me.
Really? I see. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to see you.
Yeah, it's like an apocalypse or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What can you do? Ghost town. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
if you need medical services or any sort of vehicle services, I'm here.
Oh, sweet. I do want to upgrade my truck, but or my car, but I just put on a whole bunch of payments on this truck, so I only got like 20 grand left, so I got to save up a little money, maybe by the end of the day.
All right. Well, I mean, let me know and I'll help you out.
I appreciate that. You gonna be around for a while?
Yeah, for ages, hours upon hours.
All right. I as well.
Yeah. All right.
Good to see you.
Wonderful.
How's that thing
Yeah,
drive in the
stay
snow?
safe. It's good. It's just when you go fast, you lose control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. I was wondering how the bikes drove in the snow.
Yeah, I mean, a few of them do pretty good either way. It's just they slide.
Yeah, my V-Star, it doesn't drive very well in the snow. It just spins in a circle because it's got, it's fast when there ain't no snow around. It's really fast, but on the snow, it's basically useless. So I bought this truck.
Yeah, no. If you're on a bike and you go fast, you can't do anything honestly in the snow. So.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, you be safe out there, okay? Well, you should come back, Dragon. Come back. PD probably hire you again. Get out of there. You are paying any other place, or?
Nut job.
This car. The turn always gets me right there.
Hey, man.
Don't do crime, bitch. Alright, let's see if anything happened last night. I went to bed. For no, I'll just do the last report. Let's see. Bodie K was a fucking lawyer? Wait. Alright, so she is hired up here. Maggie Michael Bus, Maggie Michael Bus, rookie, and an officer.
Sorry I didn't feed you this morning, buddy.
You can't see how many hours they were.
I didn't want you to try to fight somebody. Get some food?
Trying to get Xena to wake up Angie so we can get some shit done. Or get one of them other rookies in here so we can do some work on their sheet. In the mornings is perfect time to do the FTO, and you know there's not a lot of calls.
Acidic.
I thought she was gonna turn. I didn't anticipate the turn left. Good enough. Get back here. You gotta. I anticipated that one perfectly. 3 snowballs takes them down. Oh, too much. Oh, amount of snowball. Not living.
Smell like babies. She's like, no, you smell like babies. Everybody all stretchy. What the? She won't let me pet her. What you do, my cat? Hi, baby kitty. Hi. Don't be doing that. Don't do that. That's not nice.
Alright. I mean, I got 12. We'll get this one. Oh.
Big whoop. I'm
I
sorry.
thought I had that one perfect. Hail Mary. Shit. I'm running out of stamina chasing these motherfuckers.
As if. Oh.
Oh, she going down.
What? Fuck!
Oh, shit. The car fucked me up. I had her. Got her.
What is happening?
What? What? I didn't hit her.
Watch out, babes. You're gonna cause a traffic accident looking like that. Right on. You're dreaming.
No way I threw 12 snowballs already. Holy shit. Who did that? The hell? Disappointed. SpongeBob, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, appreciate it with the disappointed SpongeBob with the 5,000 view tokens. You should come back, man. You should come back to Crackhead. We'll hire you back. Are you RPing anywhere else or what? What's going on, man? I think it's back to public. It went whitelisted for a while, but I think it's back to public now. I can't carry any more snowballs. Let me carry the snowballs I got. 20? Oh, you can only carry 20 now? That's good they put a limit on that. I'm really getting tired of getting hit with snowballs. This is hurt.
You're dreaming.
What? Dreaming? That time is perfect. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot, but if you know what you're doing, you get promoted fast. But everybody starts out as a cadet. Even like the two guys that just got in trouble, they were that are in trouble. I mean, they were a captain in another city, but everybody starts out as a cadet. You know.
Your bleed about the movie was hilarious.
But if you know what you're doing, then you move up quick. You know, you get promoted pretty quickly. You know. Burn through the FTO sheet, and then
Superficial asshole. Holy fuck, help!
what city are you RPing in that you're in Crim? The city got some new Crim shit that they got out. Apparently it's really good. Oh, really? What Crim were you? Did we run into each other? I didn't even realize it was you.
Hello? What the fuck is with this trophy wife crap in your magazine?
Oh, we didn't run into each other?
It's meant to be about my new spring summer competition.
Are you the gardener? Are you the fucking gardener? Okay, okay. What gang were you with?
Hi, you. Can I do this bitch or what? Hey, you! Excuse me.
Are you a solo?
What's with the two?
I don't know.
Nobody get too close now.
Hope I get too close now.
Good God! Oh,
Back
please!
off, sweetie! Shit!
Rich and unhappy.
I'm just bullying people now because I'm bored. trying to get
Like a table for two at 7.
trying to get Xena up.
What if I
Yeah.
told you it was for the president of Kent?
So wake up Angie's.
I'm his wife.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Let's go for a ride. We gotta go get the stuff for the day. Don't give a fuck if I cut my own, please. Hell yeah. We gotta get some cash. You know what? I gotta clean her up. I got all this salt and snow on my truck. I gotta clean her up. Let's make her nice and pretty. Let's make her nice and pretty. Cleaning kit. Yeah, there she is. Wax on, look at her now. She's pretty. Come on, open the fucking door.
Watch it, shithead!
What you call me a shithead? Well, I gotta do my daily drive-by. Make sure I'm yelling. I can take a suck dick. Oh shit, I almost missed a turn because of that. I gotta make sure every day I tell them to suck dick. Oh, nice. Let's go get some money out for the day.
You're telling me.
I had over 100K when I started the day today. Let's fill her up. I'm curious. I'm gonna go up and see. Oh, oh my goodness, it's this way. Coming up to Mirror Park, and let's see what's going on over here. Yeah, I'm on the radio, right? Yeah, I'm on the radio. like that big mansion because it's still up there. It is still up there. I wonder if it's for sale. Fuck is that purple lights in there? I wonder if somebody bought this or not. What in the hell? Basketball court and shit and gym? Shit, I can't get back up there, can I? Fuck. Or if somebody bought this or not. I know Cody owned it, but I think he left. Visit my old house. Visit the old house. There she is, right? I miss you, girl. Might buy that one back. I don't know. I think I'm about to save up and get the one up in the hills like I had. I'm really fancy any of these houses in here. The mansion's still there. Oh, they got palm trees out all out here, but it's fucking snow all over the place. Funny. I might change my. You know what I do? I'm gonna change my gasoline thing.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, Beast? I want to change my speedometer. I don't like it. Ooh, this one looks cool. It's the fuel look like? Yeah. Ooh, I kind of like that one. But the gas tank thing's hard to see, I think. What does this one look like? Let's tell you how much gas you got. Oh, that one's a little bit better. I don't think I like that one either. I just want something that tells me my gas gauge is really good, you know? Pull over and see it. Let's get on with it. Kilometer. Kilometer. What the fuck is all this kilometer shit? I guess this one's the best. That's miles per hour, okay. It says I'm going 3 miles an hour and I ain't going. I didn't really look to see what this truck will actually do. Top end wise. I do need to put better brakes and tires on it. You can see she does not brake well. Let's open her up, see what she does. Make sure I got my seatbelt on. Actually, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna put my harness on. Shit, come on, baby. I want to open her up. Was that 140 something? Oh, I got a harness on, bro. I ain't going out nowhere. I ain't flying out. I got something better than a seatbelt. 151. Get out of my way, you stupid truck. Yeah, bees, I got a harness on, see? Ain't no way I'm flying out of this truck. So see, I had her up to 151. So, what? With a harness on? Oh, I gotta talk to Joe King. Harness don't work. Harness don't work. Where's this bitch going? Oh, it wasn't attached like, okay, because I have my seatbelt on. Attaching race harness. Alright. But it didn't do that when I thought I put on. It said the seatbelt was on. Okay. So you can't have your seatbelt on when you put the harness on. Okay. Okay, don't trust, man. Trying to find out how fast this thing will go. Fuck out of my way. $149, $153. Hello. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I was just going to call you to tell you wake your cousin up. So we can get something done.
Okay.
No, I was just kidding. You don't have to. I was just kidding, but.
Yeah, Zena's had a bunch going on.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only reason that she hasn't been around. We don't get along, so.
Yeah, I get it. So what you up to today?
Well, not really much of anything, to be fair. I'm sure she would come around.
Oh, sweet. Yep. Nice.
Yeah, yeah, let me, see what I can do.
10-4. Have a good one.
Alright. You too.
Alright. something productive. There's the old PD in all her glory. Looks weird without the walls and the gate and shit. I still like the new one better. The 153 I had her up to. Oh yeah, I gotta go in my pockets and deactivate the harness. I don't like that. Part next to the pole. Alright, both vehicles got gas. Both vehicles have a gas can in the glove box in case they're running out of gas. Because the gas gauge is so hard to see. Let's see. She comes in. See what we got left. Oh, I'm in the regular email, that's why. I was like, what the hell? Damn it, why are you doing that? Eval tracker. Okay. Okay, see here we got hello there.
Good morning.
Did you get your new radio?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, because I didn't
I restocked.
I didn't hear a
Restocked
1041
everything.
go across the radio.
Oh yeah, I literally just came out of it.
You got your cuffs and your taser cartridges and everything?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Alright, do you remember where we left off?
I know that you were showing me to the let's see, the casings evidence and stuff, because I still have those in my pocket. And then I did a
Remember
ride
how to-
along with Malcolm.
You remember how to yeah, Malcolm's probably not the best ride along, but how'd that go?
It went. He is very
Yeah, yeah.
characteristic.
Yeah. Alright, did I do radar training with you? I don't
Yes.
have, so you know how to pull out, how do you open your radar when you get in your car?
Yes.
How do you pull it up?
My home muscle.
And you binded your lock muscle to your hand somewhere?
I'm sorry, you said I binded. What was that?
The radar lock? You binded it to your hand somewhere? I
Yes.
think. Okay. I believe it's the was it the scroll wheel muscle push in?
Mine is my
As long as
second mouse
yeah.
muscle.
Yep. As long as you don't have to take your hands off the wheels to lock the radar, you're good. So, all right. So we went through radar training. So I'm gonna write you off on that.
I did miss Academy, so
Yep, you sure did. Um, weapon safety and training. Come with me. Make sure you lock it. You got food, by the way?
no, I literally just woke up.
Alright. Let's go get some food and then we'll continue. How hungry are you?
Like half.
Oh no, you're driving. You're the cadet. I gotta see it. You wanna see something crazy?
What's that?
Look how many seats my truck has. Flex your muscle and then go to vehicle. How many seats this bitch has?
Oh my goodness. Is it 12?
12-seater, yeah.
Good lord.
You know,
Dang, this thing has some get up and go. You take it to the mechanic?
Yeah, I just took it for a test drive just now, and I had her at 153, which is good for a truck.
Oh, nice.
Considering the heat wheel will only top out at 151, so that's in the snow. It's butt first coffee, I think.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm going.
She's a little heavy on the corners though, so you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta slow it down a little bit faster.
I have something for you. Where did she go? How did she get in there? Yeah, damn. Fastest person alive. How the hell did you get in there so fast?
Do what?
So how'd you get in there so fast? I have something for you.
Okay. Hey, I'm fast. You gotta be quick with it.
Shit, I hate that it takes your cash. You don't have the choice. It only takes it out of the bank if you don't have any cash on it.
Yeah.
I hate that. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. I'd rather use my bank because I want my cash so I don't have to run to the ATM and get gas, you know?
Didn't get to rookie check me, huh?
No. Were you there when you said my other car was like useless in the snow? That's why I had to buy this thing.
Yes, I was there and I drove.
Oh yeah.
I was also there whenever the commissioner told you to quit making excuses.
Yeah. But then he found out that it was asked too, and then.
The brakes are pretty good.
Yeah, somewhat. Alright. I don't think we have a gun range here, so we're gonna have to improvise. That back wall is gonna be the gun range. Back wall is gonna be the gun range.
The gun room?
The gun range. We don't have a gun
Okay.
range, so like we had in the other PD. So the back wall back there, it's gonna be the gun range. We're gonna come over here, stand behind this line. All right. So obviously you know how to use your weapon already, correct?
Yes.
All right. So this should be nice, short, and sweet. I can give you a couple tips and tricks. I want you to fire a full mag into that wall and then reload and fire another mag. Okay, now, how more efficient and safely if you're in a gunfight because you have reloaded that weapon, making it more safer for you and more efficient.
Get behind cover for reloading.
If there is no cover.
To stay moving, not standing still.
So the best thing I can tell you is when you run out, you flex your reload muscle and then you roll, and it will reload while you're rolling.
How do I roll while I'm?
When you're aiming down your sight of your gun weapon and you're shooting. Reload, but you roll. Now it's reloaded. See? It's reloading while I'm rolling. You know how to roll? Yeah. Yeah. Fire your weapon.
Yeah,
empty
I
it.
just figured that out. I didn't know that before.
Fire your weapon, and then reload it. Flex your arm muscle and roll while you reload. Is yours arm muscle?
Yes.
That way, it's harder for them to shoot while you're reloading. You're not just standing there.
Right.
Just a little, it's a little safety trick, You have to be aiming down sight to roll. And you just flex your space muscle and then you'll roll. It makes it really hard for you to, makes it a lot harder for them to hit you.
Okay. And you can roll any direction. That's nice.
Yeah. Okay, so I can write you off on that. Make sure you're reloaded before you put your weapon away. Number one thing, I can tell you this, by experience. This is no one that you get into a gunfight, you go down. Okay? You get picked up at the hospital. You get picked up at the hospital or whatever. Whenever you get picked up, make sure you pull your weapon out and reload it. Because I got into a gunfight, I was shooting, got shot down, got picked up. About 10 minutes later, got into another gunfight, pulled my weapon out. There was only one bullet in the thing. I got shot down because I didn't reload it after I went down. Because however many bullets are in the chamber or in your magazine, obviously when you go down, is how many it is when you get it back up. So if you only have one bullet in your gun when you go down, and you get in a gunfight 10 minutes later. You gonna pull your gun out? You're only gonna have one bullet in there. I know that.
Yeah, I'm
firsthand.
probably gonna end up learning that one the hard way, to be fair.
I learned it real quick, real fast, in a hurry. Another thing is, you might know this, you might not, but this is strongly, and this is a big rule. If you're in a gunfight and you get shot down, I don't care if your firstborn child is on that scene. You are done with that scene. You do not go back for any reason. I don't care if your car is there. I don't care. Like, you do not go back. You remove yourself. It never happened. You do not return to the scene. Sometimes, if like you're in a gunfight, you go down, and like it's happened to me. I've been picked up on scene because like the scene moves, and the ambulance comes over and picked me up. I had to run all the way back to PD on foot because I have to remove myself from that scene. You are no longer part of that scene under any circumstances.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. You're done. There was a big incident. We had a big gunfight. It was just right before the wave. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did I shoot you?
What? I don't. What?
Sorry.
I don't know. Oh yeah, you did.
$77. Okay.
Nice.
Sorry, he was right behind you, and I was trying to hit him, not you.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna have to go up and restock my
Armor.
Yeah.
Are you bleeding?
Do what?
Are you bleeding?
Oh no, you didn't even. You got my armor like halfway.
Okay. What were you saying? Oh yeah, you remove yourself from the scene. You don't go back, no matter what. And under any shape, before we had a big incident before the thing, one of the cops went back because his car was on the scene, and you know this is right when we got our personal cars, and he didn't want to leave his car there for them to get it, and he got in big trouble.
Oh dang.
You know
Okay.
what I mean?
So is that even if, say, the scene moves, I can't go back for my car, correct?
No, you can get your car later, or somebody else can go get it for you that wasn't part of the scene, or something like that, or impound it. You know, somebody can just go and impound it. You can get it out of impound, but you're not to return there.
Okay.
All right, that's weapons and safety training. Other than your taser, you know the taser you can only reload it after after both cartridges have been spent. You know, and sometimes if your taser likes being a stupid ass like mine does, sometimes you have to put it in your pocket. It won't reload. You have to put it in your pocket and take it back out and reload it.
Right.
All right, that's weapon and safety training. Mark that off 1 second. All right, did you read your SPs? Did you read your SPs?
I know that I had read half, and then I had read majority of the rest, but I'm not sure if I fully finished. I'll have to go back and make sure.
We might have to go over those today. I'll just run them over with you so I know I can for sure mark that off.
Yeah, I don't want to sit here and say that I read all of them because I can't remember if I finished or not.
You're almost on part 2 of the sheet. Or phase 3, I mean.
Is that the last phase? Of course, other than Academy.
Yeah, this is cadet training, yeah. Excuse me, what did you say? Sorry, I was talking to demons in my head.
I said, is that last phase or?
Phase 3 is last phase. You're almost to phase 3. You got 3 more things in phase 2.
And then I know,
And
obviously, I have to go through Academy regardless.
One of those phase 2s is FTO reading explaining the SOPs. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
All right. So. Let's go up and get you some armor. Do you remember how to process the evidence, put it in the report and everything? Because I remember you made a report, like a training report and everything.
Yes.
So get you some armor because there's like starting to pick up, and if we have to go on a call, we can.
Hey, Dizzle, actually, I think I have enough armor.
Oh, you
I
do?
got extra this morning, so I'm good. I have 5.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Let me put one on right now. Alright, let's go to this call and then we'll come back and finish up the
I hope it's gonna be a stress-free day.
200 plus 1, 76 to the latest, 1013. Did that go across the radio? It didn't sound like it, did it?
It did, yeah.
Lights? Really? Yours is over here? Mine's over there by Bert on the other side of That's crazy. This is where your circle is?
Yes.
Oh damn, I'm gonna show you I'm gonna mark the middle of my circle. Hold on, I'll show you. That's the
Oh,
dead
yeah,
center of
that's
my circle.
completely out of mine.
That's crazy. This right here is dead center of my circle, right here. Black Society's compound. I think I know what happened here. I think you're gonna find those Aztecas around here somewhere. They're beefing right now.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, because this right here is where mine was.
I believe it's public again, yeah. Mr. Ratchet said he was going to open the gates back up like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. So. Because there was a big incident, a lot of people left. But
I'm not seeing
the
anything
city is starting
in
to
either of
recover
our
from
circles.
that. A lot of more people are coming in that I haven't met, so I'm pretty sure it's public again. So what do we do if we don't see anything?
We get out and look for evidence.
Well, you can, but that's not enough.
We would turn that off and go back to the PD. Call the scene clear.
Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now we do something like this.
Do what?
Latest 1013 is a code 4. catch that?
Yeah, you said, I'm so sorry, I have little voices in my head. You
Yeah.
said call the scene clear? Code 4?
Yep. It said he would get on the radio and he would say latest 1013 code 4.
Okay. And that just means basically
All clear.
lights and sirens are gone. Yeah.
That means the scene's all clear. There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
How's your investigative skills?
Like my questioning skills?
No, your investigative skills. Oh, I have something for you.
Oh. Thank you. What's that for?
I don't know if it's thank you or not. It's when you're in your car, you have to go. Do not put your seatbelt on. And you reach in your pockets and you fly that, and then you will not fly out of your car under any circumstances. But in order to take it off, you have to go in your pockets and use it again.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's a racing harness. It's gonna be changed soon, but like, if you're on your seatbelt and you hit something going over 100, you're going out even with your seatbelt on. With that harness, it won't. But the only sucky part is you have to go in your pockets to use it and take it off, turn it on, put it on, and take it off.
Yeah.
Which is, if you're in a chase, it's gonna suck because you have to take it off before you can get out of the car.
Okay, so by the investigation skills, what exactly did you mean? Like collecting evidence?
No, investigative. Like, I'm the head of CID, the CID lead, and I'm going to be hiring detectives. And I didn't know if you want to be a part of CID, but it's like taking people just selling drugs, investigating murders, investigating.
Oh, I'm a woman. I look for, loopholes in every story.
Okay. That might help. I'm gonna have all kinds of branches. Demi's coming back on the 15th, and we're gonna have a big meeting either on the 15th or probably the first Friday or Saturday after that.
Mhm.
And but you have to be an officer before I can hire you. But then we're gonna get the CID up and popping. You know what I mean? So I'm also going to be having like a cybernetics department of the CID where they're like just scrolling through Birdie and Trinity, especially Instapic, when people are going on Instapic live and doing crimes on, be recording it, writing reports about it, logging it in, about who's doing the crime, shit like that, building cases on people,
Right.
Because I'm old and I just have no interest in social media or any of that shit, but I know a lot of crime and a lot of pictures. Like the gardener guy was, posting pictures of all his weed crops and shit. Like, you would, not you, but like whoever does the cybernetics division would be like taking screenshots of those posts, seeing if they can figure out where it is, stuff like that, writing a report on it,
Okay.
Maybe if it's something you're interested in.
I will say, this is my first city, so I'm not sure if locating things based off of surrounding
You have other people.
evidence of the picture would be.
Either weekly or bi-weekly meetings, so everybody can pretty much share what they're working on. So if anybody else has any information on that, what they're working on, they can help each other with those reports. We're not dossiers, all that shit.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Conducting raids, building cases so we can conduct the raids, and serving warrants. You know, if there's a warrant out, going out and getting them, bringing them to jail. That's what CID does. Investigates homicides, criminal investigation division.
I mean, yeah, it definitely sounds like a lot of fun.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. I was really good at it. But a lot of people that were in it left, and one of them, which is really disappointed, when I got the city's first raid, I worked hard on that raid, really hard on that raid, and then she told the criminals we were coming ahead of time.
Oh.
And she was a sergeant, so she told them we were coming, so we went to an empty building.
Oh, that's...
So it's going to be a lot more discreet and very funny who I pick and choose to be in it. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But anyway, all right. So, you said you read most of the SOPs, correct?
That's correct.
Foot procedures. Foot procedures. What's the protocol?
Foot procedures.
What's the
protocol?
What is first of all? What is the code for a foot chase? Foot pursuit, I would say.
Oh, I usually just have those up in my other eyes. 1070.
Right. So the first thing you do, I'm gonna go over them with you, and then you're gonna repeat them back to me when I. Shit. Oh wait, my food just went bad. Oh, that was my own. I did have one go bad on me before I opened it. All right. First thing you do in a foot pursuit is you call out on the radio that you're in a 1070, what direction you're going, what street you're on. Okay? So your fellow officers know where you are, where you're going, what direction you're going in, and then you would call out what the description of the person while you're chasing them. Okay? Description, the direction you're going. First thing you say, I'm in a 1070. With, you would call out description, Caucasian male with, red shirt, what blue jeans, brown hat or something, you know what I mean? We're going north.
Okay.
We're going north on Elgin Avenue. You know what I mean? If by a landmark you would know, you would call that out too. Give much information as you can, because if you lose them, the other team pulls up, they might see him. You know what I mean? It's the first thing you do. You call out as much information as you can, and then you're in a 1070. You're chasing them. You're constantly yelling at them. If you don't stop, I'm going to tackle you. Stop running. You don't stop. I'm going to tackle you. You tackle them. You tackle them 3 times before you can pull out a taser. You only tackle 10-second intervals. So you start a timer in your head when you tackle the first time. Obviously, when you tackle them the first time, you're going to go to cuffs. Okay? When you go, they break the cuffs. They're going to run. You're going to holler again. Then when they run, you start at 1, 2, 3 in your head. You know what I mean? Like 10 seconds, you tackle them again. Go for cuffs. They break them again. You start chasing them. You start your mental timer again. It don't have to be exactly 10, but it has to be around 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Then, after the third tackle, then you can pull out your taser. If you don't stop, I'm going to tase you. I'm going to tase you. I'm warning you. Then you can tase them. Before you tase them, you say, taser, 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 before you pull that trigger, so they know it's coming. Okay? We do not. Then you go for cuffs while they're on the ground. We do not tase ever, under any circumstances, when they're wet, when they're water. Not only because, obviously if it's raining outside and electrocution is going to is going to amplify in the water. If they're swimming in the water, not only does it amplify the electrocution, but it's also going to incapacitate them and they can drown while they can't move. Okay?
Okay.
We don't ever tase while they're on a ladder. It's obvious because it's going to make them immediately fall off the ladder and hit the ground and die. Do not tase on a rooftop or near a ledge of any kind. Obviously, it's going to make them fall and they're going to die. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what do we do start to finish?
Okay, so if you get in a pursuit, the first thing you do is get on radio, let everybody know that you're in a 1070. You give a description of the suspect and which direction you're going. You warn them before you tackle. You have to tackle 3 times with 10 seconds in between each one before you can taser. Then you have to call out the taser. After tasing them, you can go for cuffs. If they break free of the cuffs, you have 10 seconds before you can tackle again and retry your cuffing, but you also can't tase them in water or on any kind of high areas.
Oh, that's really good. You taking notes or something? That's really good.
Yes, actually.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to mark you off for understands foot pursuits.
I very much take a bunch of mental notes. Did you hear that?
Did I hear what?
The yoo-hoo?
No.
Oh, okay.
You all right?
I guess not. I don't know. Maybe I need some medication for something. I don't know.
Maybe. All right, stand over here on this white line. I don't know if I already told you this or not, but we're going to go through it again, okay?
Okay.
And you're going for cuffs. You tackle. Going for cuffs. Going for cuffs. Whoa. You got up fast. Yeah, they must have changed that. Did you Did you get the opportunity to break for cuffs? Yeah, you broke cuffs. Right?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Hey,
so,
Dizzle,
yeah.
you definitely taught me this because I did this to Anubis.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, now it's only one going for cuff.
Okay.
Instead of 3. Apparently they changed how fast you get up. So, all right. So we already been through that. All right. Arrest warrants and search warrants. That's the easy one. How you do warrants? That's how you do warrants. If you got a
I'm
warrant,
not sure. Okay.
If
Sorry.
you got a warrant, I mean, you don't have to worry about this for a little while because you won't be doing warrants because you're a cadet. But it has to be done before you can get promoted. Arrest warrants. If you write a report. If you're going to put a warrant out, you have to have ample amount of evidence, and your report has to be flawless. Okay. So you would make sure you have all the evidence. Make sure all the wording is right. Make sure the report is flawless. Okay. Then after you have that report or your case or whatever done, you would then turn it in to the ADA. Okay, the Assistant District Attorney for review. The Assistant District Attorney will then read the report and give you feedback on how to change it, what to do with it, to make it, better, or even better, to make it hold up in court. Okay? You're going to change what they tell you to change. Then you will, once they give their approval, you will give it to the district attorney. You will inform the district attorney of the case, let them know. They will review it. Most of the time, the district attorney will put it through after it's been looked over and perfected and everything, and then he will turn it into the Chief Justice. The Chief Justice will then approve it, disapprove it. Okay? So,
Okay.
but if there's no Chief Justice around and if there's no ADAs or DAs around, well, I mean, if there's no ADAs around or district attorney around, and you want to get it pushed through fast, you will go into the emails. You see where it says warrant requests in your email.
Yes.
I want you to open that tab and look in there. You will put in, you always make sure you put in the case ID number, the person you want to get the warrant on, and you want to put in, you want to tag the Chief Justice, the District Attorney, any you want to tag them in the email. You want to make up a nice description. You know what I mean? Most people just go to the additional notes and you know, copy and paste it into, you know, the description and the warrant, you know, and into the description, and make sure you tag them, and then you will wait, and they will come into there and say approved or just, you know, just not approved. But most of the time, the DA will push the warrant for you. But if they're not around to push the warrant, that's when you go to the emails. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Run it back to me.
All right. For a warrant, you have to have ample evidence with a flawless report. Then you would write up the warrant, turn it into the ADA. The ADA would give you feedback on how to change it, make it flawless, basically. Then once you fix everything that they said, you would give it, or the ADA would send it to the DA.
No.
The
ADA, the only thing the ADA does is give you tips on how to fix it. You would.
Oh, I'm sorry. They approve it to send to the DA.
Yeah.
The DA would turn it into the Chief of Justice, and then the Chief of Justice would reject or approve it. If ADA or DA is not around, you would do a warrant request in Discordia with the case name and tag Chief of Justice. You'd add a description, and then Chief of Justice will approve or deny it.
All right. There was one thing I forgot to tell you. When you write up your report, you would put, under tags, you would put warrant requests. It's a purple tag, and you would put that in the tags. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Now, after your warrant is approved, you will contact High Command, which is myself, ask Chief Ward or Chief Longmire, and we will go into, pull your MDT out. And you see where it says warrants? Or you just go to the home screen.
Okay.
Go to the home screen. You see the tag that says recent warrants?
Yes.
We will go in there and we will create a new warrant after you've told us your warrant has been approved. We will create it. We'll put a description in there, who the warrant's for. And it will show up right here on recent warrants on your home page. Okay, and that will, then when you go to their profile, like go into profile.
Okay.
And you look up Justin Hardy. Okay, you see where it says active warrants? No.
Yes.
Well, that will say yes after we put that in there. Why? I don't know why he doesn't, because he had a warrant. I don't know. He must have got busted or something. Oh, he did. He did get charged. Okay, yeah. So he got his warrant served. But that'll say yes if he has the warrant. But you will have to go to High Command, because only High Command, myself, Chief Ward, or ask Chief Ward, and Chief Ward can put the warrants in the MDT. All right, so now we're done with arrest warrants and search warrants. A raid warrant is the same thing. You have to have ample. You have to have multiple pictures. You have to have the actual handoff. You know what a handoff looks like?
Yes,
Okay.
that's where for like
It sucks. Sometimes I have to take 30 pictures to get that one handoff, but you gotta have like
Right.
at least 5 or 6 handoffs. Then you have to, and for a raid warrant, you have to get pictures of them going to the compound and then going back and selling more drugs, obviously, and like make sure you got a picture of like their vehicle entering the compound. You have to make sure that vehicle comes back to that person of the compound that you're trying to raid or house. You know what I mean? Or it's a lot of work to get a raid warrant, and I finally got one and it got blown by one of my fellow officers. You know, but either way, I'm not salty about it. I am, but I'm not. It's under water under the bridge.
All right, give me just a second to finish these mental notes on that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. The goose is here. It must be yours this time.
What?
I just got the goose
Oh.
notification. It must be yours. Maybe it's just somebody in the area.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Only got 6 things left, and then you get your field evaluation. And one of them is going over. Let's see. Robbery and hostage situations. All right, have I explained how you do that? Hostage situation.
Yes, but I also don't mind the refresher.
Okay. When this is going to happen to you on the next robbery because you are a cadet. You're going to be put at the forefront. You're going to become scene lead. Okay? When you're the scene lead, this is what happens. Usually it's the first on scene as the scene lead. But when you're a cadet, we will put you on scene lead, so we just throw you in the fire. Okay? Because it has to be done before you can graduate to be an officer.
Right.
When you are scene lead, first thing you do is you go into the building or whatever, or wherever they're at, you know. You acknowledge the hostage and only the hostage. You don't even acknowledge the suspects till you talk to the hostage. You make sure they're okay. Make sure if they need food and water. Make sure they've been treated well. Okay. After the hostage says they're okay, if they need food or water, you arrange for them to get something to eat and drink. Then you're going to acknowledge the suspects. And what do we need to do to get this hostage out unharmed and safely? They're going to give you demands. They get 2 demands for one hostage. They get multiple hostages. They get 3 demands. They never, ever, ever get more than 3 demands under any circumstance. Okay? Most of the time they're going to be dumb. Sometimes they're going to be dumb. Most of the time they're going to go for the basic bitch, you know, which is the no spikes, you know, safe passage to the car. And sometimes they'll do some dumb shit, make you say, oh yeah, I want you to strip tease in front of me, or I want you to sing, I've had to sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, You know, and I've had, you know, I had to do all that shit. You know, I mean, I had to strip tease in front of them, do all that, but you have to do it because the hostages are number one,
Right.
you know, concern. But they're also, when they do that dumb shit, they're losing a demand. So, you know, if they if
That's
they
true.
if they say free passage and I want you to sing a song, and you sing the song, guess what? We can spike that place. We can spike every exit on that place. You know what I mean? Like, because they use their demand dumbly. Sometimes they'll do dumb shit and say, well, my demand is everybody has to drive backwards in the chase. Those are actually kind of fun. When they do that, they'll say, well,
EMS 2 PD.
send it.
I'm clear to land on your helipad. I have an officer in my heli.
You want to land on a helipad?
Yes, on top of your roof.
10-4, all clear. What officer do you have?
Anubis Dracos.
Oh, what's he getting, like a presidential arrival or something?
Yeah, he needed food.
10-4. Hey, look at that. We're getting joined. So, where was I in the middle? Oh, sometimes they'll do like the rim job, you know, where everybody flattens their tires and everybody just drives and chases on rims and shit, you know.
Oh, that'd be kind of fun. I like the fun ones. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's fun. Those usually happen when Billy comes back, and then Billy's you know, Billy and Ping always hung out together, and then when they come back, it's when that fun stuff happens. I've seen Rain around quite a bit, so. But they always do fun stuff. But anyway, so then after they give you their demands, you'll say, "Give me a second. I need to talk that over with my fellow officers." You exit the building. You get on the radio. You immediately say over the radio what the demands are. Ask for approval. Obviously, if the supervisor gives approval, say that's fine. You will then assign everybody their roles in the chase. Okay? So, obviously, if there's a heat vehicle on the scene, they'll be primary. You know what I mean? Because they're the fastest car. If the person's in a slow local car, obviously you wouldn't pit a heat car because it's gonna be overpowered, right? You just gotta read the room situation. You know what? Secondary does comms. Tertiary does parallels. So you'll assign them. You know, you'll say, "Hey, Anubis, you're on primary. You're in the heat. You know, Demi, you're secondary. You know, Malcolm, you're tertiary. You're running parallels." Then somebody always has to stay back with the hostage. If you're the only cop on the scene and they have a hostage, guess what? They get free money. You stay with the hostage. Okay? So you'll assign everybody, then you'll go back in. All right? Your demands have been approved. You can bring the hostage when you're ready. Bring the hostage out to the left or the right, wherever you're standing. And then the hostage will come out. They will take off in the car. The people that were assigned will take off. Somebody stays back with the hostage. You get the hostage. You apologize to the hostage that this happened to you. I'm sorry this happened to you. I need to see your ID. They're going to flash your ID. You take a mental note of their ID. A mental picture. You with me?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Sorry. Take a mental note.
You take a mental picture of their ID for the report. Then you say, this is the number one important thing. You do not ask them if you can search their pockets. You tell them you have to search their pockets. Say it, but you say it nicely. You say, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's our SOP. This is how it has to be done. I have to check your pockets to make sure they didn't plant anything on you. I'm not looking for anything illegal in your pockets. The only things that do pertain to this particular job. So if it's a jewelry store, you're looking for stolen jewelry. If it's a store robbery or a jewelry store, you're looking for rolled cash. You know what I'm saying? You take you go in their pockets. You take a mental picture of their pockets for the report. You remove if you have something. If they have something illegal that has to do with that job, then that's when you have to arrest them. or detain them and find out what the hell the deal is. Anything else, I don't care if they got an AK-47 in their pocket. If they ain't got nothing to do with that job, you don't touch it, or even acknowledge it. Or sometimes you can joke around like, oh, what the fuck's this shit? You know what I mean? Now I got my eye on you. Now, you know what I mean? But you don't arrest them or anything. Okay. Then, after you ask the hostage if they need to go somewhere, if they need to ride somewhere. If they say yes, you say you got to give me 1 minute. You go. The person that stayed back with the hostage will go into the building and do an evidence sweep, looking for fingerprints, stuff like that. Then you will give the hostage a ride to where they need to go. Then you will join the chase if it's still going on. I know it's a lot to remember, but it's not once you get in there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It seems nerve-wracking until you do it a couple times, then you realize it's actually kind of not really much to it. You know what I mean? Most of them are pretty chill. Every once in a while, you get shitlords in the city that just do dumb shit, and you just got to deal with that accordingly. You know? But most of the time, the gangs, when they do a hostage, they're pretty chill. You know. Now. Breach timers, they're in the SOPs, okay? They're taking extra long on a job with a hostage. The breach timers, they have ones for stores, they have ones for banks, they have ones for the big bank. You know what I mean? They have different times. If they're going past, you'll coordinate a breach.
Okay.
And then you'll breach in there and tase them, cuff them, shoot them, whatever you gotta do, you know, because it's just taking too long. Hey, what's going on?
Okay, and is that even with a hostage?
Yeah, well, the hostage, you would tell the hostage to run out immediately when you breach.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's in the SOP, so I'll read those to you here in a minute, and go over them with you, so we can get that off the list. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, guys?
You don't look like yourself. Look different.
Me? Oh, dude, listen. Every time I wake up, my hair gets dark, man. I gotta go change it. Really pisses me off. Yeah.
I'll say, you do something with your hair. Yeah, I'm just doing some effort. I'm doing something.
You son of a bitch. How's it been? Has it been quiet, or has it been kind of here and there?
It's been quiet.
Well, maybe three of us on, duty and stuff. Maybe something will pop off,
Yep. Did have a gunshot call a little bit ago. We went over there. We didn't find nothing that was code for. Did you get all your stuff and everything worked out? Your uniform and?
Oh yeah. I mean, look at me. I look great.
What's that badge?
Actually, that badge says I'm a badass. That's what it says.
What's it say?
It says exactly what it's supposed to say.
Okay, police officer.
Mm-hmm.
Badge number 97866.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hell of a badge number.
Yep.
What's yours say?
Can you see it?
Barely, but it does. It just says.
Oh, I can't even see it because your hair is like. Yeah, your hair's like in the way. Well, that's all right though. Shit, ain't gonna matter.
The females don't have the same as the males. We took forever to get her.
Oh.
Going.
Got you.
It's luscious, isn't it?
Oh, now I can see it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see what you're talking about. Yeah, it is different. It is different though. But honestly, who cares? Because at the end of the day, that badge still means the same fucking thing.
Well, she actually lucked out because the cadets wear the bright yellow vest and they don't have it. Females don't have it. So.
Really? Wow. Wait, hold on. Is she a police officer now, or is she still a cadet?
She's a cadet.
Oh, still cadet. How close?
Day.
Oh, second day. Oh, okay.
We're trying to knock
gotcha.
a bunch of it out today. Second or third day, but we're trying to knock a bunch of it out right now. Like, I'm going over the hostage situations. I still can't sign her off until she actually does one. But I'm just walking her through the steps of.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure this is my 4th day. I just rode with you for 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah.
Got you. Yep.
But now that you're here, maybe we can help her work on a traffic stop.
Yeah.
She could pull you over or something, you know? Get some of this stuff knocked out so she can get promoted.
I'm gonna have to go get me another damn radio.
What was the date you were hired?
Um,
Do you know the exact date?
I'm not sure. I know I went through the interview process with 2 other guys. I don't remember their names. I know one of them had like a sword on his back, and he was a character, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble right now. I don't know if he's gonna be with us much longer, if at all, if he even is with us. Both those characters.
Oh.
The other one had like looked like he went down on a abominable snowman on his face or something.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, the little
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Like Cotton Candy Randy.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put those 2 are in big trouble. I don't think they're gonna be with us. I'm waiting for the chief to come on duty, but pretty sure. Hey, what's up, Potato? All right, so that's the robbery and hostage situation. Read it back to me. I know you were taking notes, right?
Yeah. Okay, so you pull up, you address the hostage only, ask if they have food and water and if they're taken care of. Then you would turn and ask for the demands. If they have 1 hostage, they only get 2 demands. If they have 2 or more hostage, they get 3 demands, but never over 3. You would talk the demands over with your officers after you step outside and go on radio. A supervisor would give you the okay for the demands. And before you go back in, you assign the roles in the chase for primary, secondary, and third. Somebody would stay with the hostage after, all the demands are met and everything. You would apologize, ID, and search the hostage. You don't ask for a search, you tell them that it's mandatory. You only detain the hostage if they have evidence from that scene. And then if everything's good and they need to be taken somewhere, you would go in, look for fingerprints, casings, all the other stuff. And then you would take the hostage where they need, and then you would join in the chase if it's still going.
Yeah, perfect. All right. So, like I said, we will be throwing, if we get a store robbery or anything like that, we will be throwing you in. You know what I mean? So you can, because you can't be signed off until you actually complete one.
Store robberies are my favorite.
I like store robberies, yeah.
Me too. Store robberies are great because
might call Rick Morningstar here in a little bit, tell him to rob a store so we can get it.
Yeah, right. Rick will do it too.
Yeah,
he'll do it.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I love taking.
I don't even care that it's a training exercise. I don't even care. I'm still taking him to jail.
You still do.
I mean, technically he did do the crime.
Yeah, screw Rick, man. I know he'll do it, but I hate Rick, man. I really do hate Rick.
Oh,
he's not really. Yeah, well, he's not really the nicest person to women though either. So fuck him.
Yeah, he was robbing houses all day yesterday, and
yeah,
he was like, I was writing up the report of the house robbery when he was robbing another one, and he's like, "Are you gonna pull up to this house robbery? We're robbing this bitch." And I said, "Bitch, I'm still writing a report from more than 10 minutes ago." You know what I mean?
Jeez.
I was the only cop in the city. So.
Oh shit! I forgot. I need to go get my fucking tablet. For some reason, my tablet disappeared on me.
Oh shit! It doesn't decay. Wasn't robbed though.
Really? I know. I'm saying it just disappeared. I have to go upstairs and go grab it.
I don't have one. You gotta go to the digital den.
Yeah, I don't know how. Yeah. Oh, digital den got.
What the hell was that? Anybody else hear that?
I was whistling.
Oh, okay. That's a nice whistle. All right. So when he gets his tablet and food, maybe we can work on your traffic stops, and then you only have to do a robbery. Oh, spacing. Um, did we do the spike strips and stuff?
Yes, and we did barriers and stuff along those lines.
Do you remember how to do it? Refresh me.
Um,
Throw one
let,
out right
let's
here.
go through a refresher, you know.
Let's throw one out right here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See if you can figure it out.
Ah, sorry about that. It was in my head.
Yep, yep. I figured.
Yeah.
She did a really good whistle.
Who has a whistle?
She did a really good whistle. She was whistling.
She has a
I couldn't do it again if you asked me to. I can't lie to you.
Oh, yeah.
a whistle. Nice.
Yeah, I heard it. I was like, did anybody else hear that noise? It sounded like a
Oh, that
That's
was
what
me.
you were-
That was me whistling.
No, she said it was her.
It was her. Oh.
It's really good.
Huh. Yeah.
You should do it
Yeah, I
again.
just wanted to cut you off. You were talking a little bit, and I'm trying
Oh.
to learn from Dizzle, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
got you.
Yeah.
No. I don't remember what muscle it is.
It's your police menu. I don't know what you assigned your police menu to. Not your MDT. Let's see, I don't know what yours is because what's your police menu, Nubis?
My police menu. Let me see here. Let me take a look. I was just pulling it up so I could tell you what
I
it was.
changed mine because mine was on on the same one as emote muscle, and I changed it so mine stayed carried over.
Oh, it's my F4 muscle.
Okay. So you go to place objects. You're gonna walk up to it, flex the muscle to pick it up, move it around, drop it, and then remove it. Alright, just so you remember that. You remember how to impound vehicles?
I don't think we actually went over that.
Okay. Alright, so there's two ways to do it. There's an easy way, but you have to know the other way before I teach you the easy way. So I'm gonna go over here and pull out my car. Alright, come over here. Alright. There's the hard way, which you're gonna learn first, and then I'm gonna teach you the easy way, okay? You're gonna go up to the driver's side door and you're gonna stand in the driver's side window, okay? Sometimes you have to get in it, okay? But most of the time you can do it right here, alright?
Okay.
Stand up to the driver's side door. Now you're not actually gonna impound it, but I was gonna show you all the menu and shit, how to fill out the menu. But don't impound it because I don't have to go all the way to the impound if you didn't drive or the impound lot to get it. Alright, so you're gonna go to your police menu. You're gonna go to vehicle interactions. You're gonna go to impound vehicle. And then a menu is gonna pop up, okay? Let me know when the menu's up.
You said
Let me know when
the menu with like the vehicle information, the
Yeah,
lock
yeah.
picker, the impound. Yeah.
Alright, then you're gonna put, most of the time you're gonna hit retrieve immediately by owner. You're gonna check that box. That means that they can get it immediately, okay? Most of the time. Then you're gonna, a thing's gonna pop, a drop down box is gonna pop up. It's gonna have a reason why you impounded it. You would say like gang shootout or, reason, or abandoned, you know what I mean, in the middle of the road or something like that, right?
Right.
Then reason for impounding, you type that in there. Then you're gonna go, if you're gonna put a hold on it for, obviously you wouldn't hit the. Tell you on my trunk. Damn.
I put a snowball in there for you.
The
All right, I'm going out there. You guys have fun, all right?
all right. And then if you're gonna obviously, there's SOPs on how long you would impound it for if it's a certain crime. That's in the SOPs. Then you put how much. A lot of times I'll put $1, but if it's like a serious crime, it tells you in the SOPs like first offense 5,000, second or 2,000 or 1,000. I gotta remember to go what they are. I gotta go back in and see. But then you would hit impound. And then you would hit impound, but don't impound it. But you would put $1 amount on how much it is for them to get it out. If you put a hold on it, we don't do 24 or 48. We don't do week holds. Especially if it's a VIP car, because you can't deny people for the VIP cars. If at most it'd be like a 2-hour or 4-hour hold. Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna show you the easy way. Okay. Get out of that menu.
Okay.
And you're gonna go up to the vehicle, same spot. Sometimes you gotta get in it. Like if it's a local car, you gotta get in it, and you just think about IV.
Think about IV?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same menu pop up. That's all you gotta think about is IV/IV.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Okay. Now, get out of that. I'm gonna put my car away before you impound it.
I'm not gonna impound it.
Okay, hold on.
Still have that same habit, huh?
Yeah. Now come with me. We're not getting in the car yet. Lock it. Look out. Did you lock it? Okay, you did. Oh, perfect. Ah. Perfect. There's a car right here. I want you to impound this car. It's the local car. The menu's not going to pop up. This silver car. Look, the silver car. If you don't try to get in the front seat.
Okay.
Try to get in the front seat. Try to get in the front seat. It's locked. You're going to go in your pockets. You're going to pull out your access tool. You're going to use your access tool. Alright, now you're going to get in the front seat. You don't think about IV. Boom. That's how you impound a local car.
Okay.
Obviously, IV stands for impound vehicle.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the hard way and the easy way. Most of the time you just use the easy way, but you have to know the hard way before you just in case the easy way isn't working.
Right.
Now sometimes if it's a bank truck or something like that, you'll have to access tool to get inside. Sometimes it's a bank truck or sometimes like you can't impound helicopters. We don't know why yet, but it's just not a thing. You can't impound them.
Okay.
Sometimes like trucks like that, big trucks, vans are weird, and you gotta stand on top of them to impound them before it works. Why that is, I don't know, but it's just weird. So you jump up on the roof of it and do the IV, and then do it.
Okay.
All right, so that's the impounding. You coming back after storm, right?
Yes, I can for a little bit before I have to think about little voices.
And I give and I give.
Okay, because one work on it. Because you got regular traffic stop and code 5 traffic stop, so maybe a newbie's can help us with that.
Okay.
But I can give you the rundown until then. Let's go inside. Get your notepad out. However you taking notes.
Yes.
On the traffic stop, first thing you're gonna do When you pull them over, what are you 905?
Yes.
Okay, so you're gonna say 905 is conducting a 1011 with a black and color 2-door, sports car facing northeast on Dorset Drive. No additionals needed, or you would say occupied 1 or 2 times or 3 times, 4 times. You know what I mean? Like depending on how many people are in it. You would give all the information before you get out of your car. Okay. That way your officers know where you are. They know, what street you're on, what the description of the car, and how many people's in it. In case they shoot you or something, they know what they're looking for. Okay. You're gonna get out of your car. You're gonna get on your intercom and you're gonna ask the driver to shut their engine off. That's the next thing. Okay? So you get on the intercom, driver, please shut off your engine. You're gonna get out of your passenger, you're gonna get out of your car. You're going to, you know what, it's probably easier to, let's go downstairs.
Okay.
Hey, see you at the bar.
Oh shit. It said it stole my dignity.
Yeah. That's okay. I think that one's for you as well.
$85.
Nice.
Yeah, rich off these gooches. Alright, so appreciate the backup. Alright, you know how we pull cars over, right? Grab the truck. Grab the truck, pull it outside.
You said grab mine and pull it out?
No, grab my truck and pull it outside.
Oh, okay.
Follow me over here.
Can you repeat?
I was talking to Angie.
10-4.
Yeah, where are you at?
Right across the street. Look at your map. See me on the marker? Holy shit. Trying to kill me?
I'm sorry.
Alright, hop over to the other seat. Alright, when you pull a car over, right? You're gonna pull up behind it, and then you're gonna angle your
700 is
vehicle
gonna be
like
10-6.
this. Okay?
Okay.
10-4. You're gonna angle your vehicle like this. That way it blocks all our locals or whatever from hitting you or hitting them, right? Because they're gonna hit your car first.
Okay.
All
Right.
So you're gonna, when you pull it over, you're gonna have your lights on and say, 905 is in a 1011 with a black and color 4-door patrol car, occupied one time, northbound on Carson Way. They would say 10-4. Then you would get on your intercom. Driver, please turn off your engine. Right? They'll turn the engine off. Then you will get out of here. You will exit your vehicle. Follow me. Look, you will walk around the back of your vehicle.
Does nobody work in this town? Holy fuck.
And around this way.
Okay.
You do not walk in this spot right here, ever. This is the kill zone. They just back up and squash you. Alright, you walk over here to the passenger side. Obviously it's safe because there's a sidewalk here, no cars to run you over. You walk up to the back window. Never here, because they can just shoot you. Back window right here. You acknowledge them. You're like, good morning. I'm Officer Dizzle from the LSPD. How you doing today? You know why I pulled you over? They're gonna say yes, no, blah blah blah. I seen you speeding back there. Driving recklessly. You have a reason for that. The blah 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 blah. They'll say their spew, whatever. Can I see your license, please? They're gonna flash you your license. You're gonna look at the name of the license. You don't have to take a mental note, but you're gonna have to look at the name of the license. And you're gonna say, is this your car? Is this your vehicle? Is this vehicle come back to you? They're gonna say yes or no. Okay? They're gonna walk back around to your vehicle. You're gonna get back in the car. You're gonna walk around the back of your vehicle and come up the other side. Okay? You're gonna get in your vehicle. You're gonna go in your MDT. You're gonna look their name up on the license. That's why you remember it when they pull their license out. You look their name up. Then obviously you're gonna have your radar on, so you're gonna have the tag number of this car. You're gonna look their tag up in vehicles in your MDT. You're gonna make sure the car comes back to them. If not, you're gonna say, why do you have this car? Or whatever. It's a whole different ballgame. The car matches. If the car matches their name or whatever, then you just come back. You come back around the back of your vehicle, over to this side. Come up to this passenger window. I see you have no, priors or anything like that. You're all good to go. I'm gonna give you a warning this time, or you can write them a citation. Okay. Whatever you want. And you say, all right, you can go. You can go when my lights are off. You get back in your vehicle. You turn your lights off. They're free to go. Hey, Wolfie, what's up? Now, a lot of people will go to the driver's side. A lot of people say they can't see the ID, but I've pulled over hundreds of people and they flash their ID right here, and I can see it perfectly fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I did one traffic stop with Malcolm, and he said obviously he was doing a scenario with like 2 officers, of course. So he said one goes to the driver's side and then the other comes to the passenger.
Well, I was told you don't go to the driver's side because it's too easy for them to shoot you. That's how I was taught. But and I was taught to go around, and also not only that, if you're over here, locals can smash the hell out of you as well as they can shoot you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Because obviously on this side, it's a sidewalk. There's no cars over here. You know what I mean? You're safe. But
yeah.
it's not enforced. But that's just the way I do it, and it's just the way I was taught. Because it's safer for everybody.
Okay.
Same reason why you angle your car like that, because a local's gonna hit your car before it comes in and hits this one. You know what I mean? Because locals drive straight. They don't swerve all over the place. It's not going to swerve around your car. A local's not going to swerve around your car to hit this one, So the first thing you do is communicate on the radio. That you're in a 1011 on the street, facing northbound, Carcer Way, and you name a description of the car. Black color, 4-door. I said patrol car, but it'd be a sports car or a 4-door sedan or whatever the color is, And then you would let everybody know that. Then you get on the intercom, tell the driver to turn their vehicle off. You come over here, you would engage. You always greet them. You always say, I'm Officer Angie Fields with LSPD. Do you know why I pulled you over today? Then they're going to say something, and you'll be like, well, it seemed like you were reckless driving back there, swerving all over the road and speeding and driving on the sidewalk. You could have hit somebody's baby and killed. You don't kill nobody's baby, do you? and shit like that, you know. And then they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry," you know. Then you go back to the car. You type their name in the MDT. Make sure they ain't got no warrants. Make sure the car. Then you type the license plate into the MDT under vehicles. Make sure the car matches. If it don't, if it's stolen, a lot of times it'll come back stolen because they're in a local car. Then you go from there. And then it's like, hey, this court. Sometimes I'm in a good mood, and I'll say, listen, you know, I don't really got time for this shit. I'm in a good mood today. Listen, you get out of this stolen car. You get out of the stolen car. I'll impound it. You go your way. I'll go mine. A lot of times they'll go for that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, if they're just being ignorant, then you know, then it gets into a police chase, all that shit.
Okay.
Then you say, all right, I'm gonna let you off with a warning, or I'm gonna write you a ticket for speeding. After you do that, then you say, all right, you have a great day. When my lights are off, you're free to go. You get back in your car and turn your lights off. That's a traffic stop.
Okay.
But remember the angle? Oh, and of course, when you get out of your car, make sure your door is locked, because they will automatically jump out of this car, run to your car, and jump in it and steal it, and then you just stand there looking at an idiot.
Okay.
Always remember to lock your car.
I have gotten in the habit of locking my car whenever I buckle my seatbelt, whenever I get in, so.
Yep, I'm just saying, when you get out of the car to come up to this car, make sure your car is locked. Because sometimes you'll be dealing with this traffic stop, somebody will just fucking be in a bush over there and just run over here and steal your car while you're talking to them. You know what I mean? Like, it's
yeah.
That's their mentality. So yeah, make sure you lock your car when you get out of it, and to walk over here, make sure when you go back, you get in it, and then you get back out to come back and talk to them again. Make sure your car is locked. All right, so when you come back, we'll simulate a traffic stop.
Okay.
And
how do I use the intercom on the?
It should be control muscle.
Okay.
Your right control muscle. Did you hear it on mine? I don't know if it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, when I did it, you could hear on the intercom. Okay. Yeah, it's my right control muscle.
Okay.
It's Angie Fields. She's a cadet. All right, let's take these vehicles back to the garage.
All right.
I seen Bodie's an attorney now looking at it this morning. How long is that gonna last? Alright, so that Code 5 is a whole different ballgame. We'll get to that after the storm. Driving good, of course, spacing, all that stuff. That's so when you're assigned a position in a chase, okay?
Mhm.
Primary does comms. Our primary stays on their ass. Secondary does comms unless they lost eyes. Then you would say, you know, I'm sending the comms back to you, primary, because then I lost eyes. Tertiary obviously does parallels. We spoke of that. Now, if you're assigned secondary, okay, not for any reason do you pass that primary car. You don't run up on them. You don't try to take the primary position. You are secondary. We don't compete for positions. I don't care how bad you want it. The only time you would take primary is if primary crashes out and is unable to pursue. Okay?
Okay.
If the primary spins out If the primary spins out, obviously they put it in primary because they're either a better driver or they're a faster car. Primary spins out, you take over primary, and they regain. Then you would say, pass me on the right, pass me on the left. They get their primary position back. Now, if they're unable to go and say they break their tire off or whatever, then you would stay in primary.
Okay.
You don't battle for positions. You don't run up on the back. You don't stay up on the back of the primary car. You give them space, because if they have to hit their brakes, you're going to slam in the back of them, crash them out, or disable their vehicle, and then the better vehicle or the better driver is out of the chase.
Right.
As a team, you give them space. You don't stay up on their ass. Spikes. You know about spikes. You know how to put them in your pocket. You got to put them in your quick pocket to use them, and you know what I mean. And when you're ready, now these spikes go away fast, or they go away on their own. So you got to make sure you communicate where your spikes are going to be to the officer. You don't spike the officers.
Okay.
You only spike them. You know, you gotta say, I'm putting spikes here, you know, on the right lane or the, you know, passenger lane, or the, you know, or you could say incorrect lane or correct lane. Obviously, incorrect lane is the right
Opposite lanes of traffic.
lane, yeah, and then so you would say that so the officer rolling up on them knows where not to drive, so they don't get spiked.
Okay.
You put them in you would chain it when you're going to spike. You would change right before, you would make sure you communicate. You put them in one of your quick pockets. You would use them, obviously, right before the people go over it. Kind of try to hide yourself if possible, so they obviously don't see what's happening. You would throw it out there, and they go away. Let's see how long it takes for them to go away. I haven't used them since the new... What the fuck? Shit is disappearing out of my pockets. I'll make sure I don't spike my truck. You would face wherever you want them to go, obviously. Boom. See how long they take and they last. Can you imagine if they didn't go away and just like everybody that came in the PD parking garage gets spiked?
Oh my goodness, that'd be rough.
Okay, so about 20 seconds, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they go away, but they are removed from your pockets once you use them. So you'll want to carry multiple ones.
Okay.
Shit keeps disappearing from my pockets because I put all the stuff at the bottom. Oh, I gave you that harness. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. All right. The rest is when we come back from the storm. Let me park my truck, and we'll go upstairs. And
700 is 10-8.
You coming
Are
back
you guys
from the
gonna be-
storm?
Yeah, I'm coming back after the storm. Are both of you guys coming back after the storm? Are you, Angie?
I'm gonna be here 3 storms from now. So.
Yeah, I'll be here.
Alright, cool beans.
I'm here. It's usually to around the 1 a.m. storm, Eastern.
Yeah.
I have to do some stuff in the apartments around like 2 hours after this.
Okay, 10-4. We'll see you afterwards then. I'm normally discharging myself around big storm anyway, so
Yeah, well they.
not me till then.
Yeah, well she was saying she'll be back after the storm, but then a couple hours after the next storm, then she has to go.
Right, correct. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here until not 2 storm. Well, you know the 1 a.m. storm.
We're talking about this. You're talking about the 7 p.m. Eastern storm.
No, I'm here to the storm after that.
Correct.
Usually.
Yeah.
All right, I feel like we're whizzing through this.
Hey, Anubis.
Go for me.
Can I spike strip your car?
Yeah, why not? Where are you at?
Not before the storm. We were talking about a chase, possibly.
Yeah, we can do a pretend chase, and you can throw some spike strips down and blow my tires out. That's fine.
Blow them out.
Just blow them out, you know, just...
Yeah, I feel like we're getting something done today. You know? Glad you flew in.
Oh, yeah.
Get you to be an officer.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it, to be fair. I think I would prefer, even after, you know, I'm solo approved, to ride along just to be sure and keep refreshers going, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you can ride along.
Just so I don't make, you know,
you don't have to,
little
just 'cause you're an
mistakes that
officer,
cost the department.
You don't have to ride by yourself.
Okay.
Like Maggie rode with me the other day she rides with me all the time.
Okay.
But she doesn't like driving in the snow. I don't blame her, especially
Yeah,
in
the snow sucks.
Yeah, you're allowed to be doubled up and everything. You don't have to drive by yourself. It's just an option, you know. The only time you have to drive with somebody is if you're a cadet, or you know, if you're not solo cleared.
Yeah.
Do you have a car? You got a car, right?
Yes, I did get a car.
Okay. The mayor gave you your money and stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
That's...
What'd you wind up getting? The Hellfire?
I'm not sure. Give me a second. I'll check. I got the SPI.
SPI.
The Buffalo.
Buffalo, okay.
Yeah, I'll show you after the storm.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever driven it, but... Oh wait, no, I did. No, I didn't. I think I rode down to Benny's with either you or...
Did you get deliveries put on it?
Yeah, I got that put on it, and then I think I parked it back.
Yep. Well, it's gonna be hard to drive in the snow anyway, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can mark you off of spacing, roadblocks, obviously, you know about, which is the barricades and shit, and the spike strips. You know about the space and how to get in the pursuit procedures, which I just told you. It basically is, if you're assigned a position, you don't default from that position. We don't race. We don't try to take over primary. You know.
Yeah.
If you're assigned secondary, you are secondary. All right, I'll sign you off on that. Just make sure you remember that, because that should get you fired real quick. That's one thing they really don't like. Yeah, they really don't like that. Like, especially if you're like right on their ass. Or they try to slow down and go around the corner and you slam in the back end of them, they're gonna let you know real quick on the radio. Like, what the fuck? You know, shit like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I was witness to one of those actually.
yeah. You gotta give them space. You know what I mean? Like if you're the secondary, they'll let you know real quick. Especially if you're in the, the adrenaline's pumping in a chase and shit. You know, and you're just slamming in the back of them.
Yeah.
And if you do hit them by accident, make sure you get on the radio and say, "Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. You know, I couldn't slow down or something like that."
Yeah. Apologize before they get mad, kind of thing.
Yeah, but if you're slamming into them, they're gonna let you know real quick. They do not like that shit. That's important in the chase. It's spacing and not challenging for positions. Supposed to work as a team to get them. If we're fighting and bickering with each other during a chase, we're obviously not going to catch them. Got to work as a unit.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! I signed you up on the wrong thing. One second. Should I sign you off on the hostage situation thing instead of your driving course thing? Alright. Alrighty. We're getting her done. We're getting her done. I'm going to go pee. Oh shit, wrong thing. Let's go to this one. Be right back, y'all. I just gotta pee. Alright. Oh shit, back already. Alright. Alright. one thing I would suggest.
What's up?
Every single day, I just get a new radio. Every time I know you're not gonna be on duty every day, but every time you get on duty, just go get a new radio. Because if it's like 30%,
Yeah, that's what I did this morning.
You don't want to die if it's like 30% in the middle of a police chase and your radio die.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me pull your valve sheet back up. Alright, let's go over here and let's go over these FTOs while we SOPs while we Alrighty. Let me pull the SOPs up. If you could pull them up yourself. They're in resource documents, SOPs. You with me? You there? Hello? Oh.
Ow. Okay.
Oh, can you hear me?
My bad. Sorry, I'm here. I swear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just didn't know because you weren't answering me. I didn't know if you could hear me because
I don't think you can hear me.
I can hear you. You can't hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah. Can you hear me talking right now?
Yeah, can you hear me talking right now?
Oh, yeah. I was talking to you earlier before you punched me.
I didn't hear you. But
Oh, okay.
you know how when you like when you activate your voice box, the thing turns green. Just so it wasn't turning green, so I didn't think you could hear me.
Oh, okay, I got you.
All right, you got your SPs pulled up?
Yes.
All right, first thing we're gonna do is go into the chain of command. Obviously, cadet officer, then senior officer, corporal, sergeant, lieutenant, captain, ash chief, chief, deputy commissioner, commissioner. Right?
Do we have a deputy commissioner right now?
We do not have a deputy commissioner. Okay. Policy 1. All right. So, Los Angeles, we basically have jurisdiction everywhere. Okay?
All right.
So basically, you'll have the exiles saying that we don't have no jurisdiction up there or whatever, only rangers or whatever. That's bullshit. The LSPD has jurisdiction as of right now over the entire state. The only place we do not have jurisdiction over is Cayo Perico Island. We have no jurisdiction there. If we go there, if somebody goes there, gets shot up or whatever, that's on them. We're not allowed to go over there. Okay?
Okay.
Alright, call sign and formatting. Obviously, we already know all that. You're already, Third thing is panic button. Okay?
Okay.
You go, if a panic button goes off, all officers respond, no matter what you're doing. You know what I mean? The only time you would not respond, if you're in a police chase or something, you pull off that police chase. you know, you pull off the chase. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless it's specified on the radio that they're gonna go handle it, somebody else is gonna go handle it. The only time
I did have a one question about this one in particular. I know it says the only exemption is actively processing a suspect, but what about, a hostage? Like, do we just leave the hostage?
well, I mean, that's not in there, but it should be. Like, it shouldn't be that hostage, you know. Or
Right.
I'll have to talk to the chief on that one because that should be in there because we shouldn't be leaving hostages. But that's a good point. But we should not be leaving. But then you would then you would get on the radio and say, "Listen, can somebody go to the panic button because I have a hostage?" You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Right.
But so you already read that, so you know if you're down there processing and you have a 95 in the cells, you don't leave a 95 ever. You can't leave somebody in the cells while you go off and do some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay. Leaving down officers, that's self-explanatory. If you have an officer down next to you and the suspect takes off after they shot him down and they take off in a car, you don't get in a car and chase them. Your priority is to stay with that officer. The officer's safety is your number one priority. You take the L, you let them go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You don't, or a civilian or something like that. If they're leaving, you're not gonna like, oh, I'll get EMS to come here. I'm gonna go chase these guys. We don't do that. Your job is to stay with them, make sure they're safe, and then maybe you'll catch them later. Maybe you write a warrant, whatever, or they might get away. You gotta learn to take an L if you're a cop. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
It's one of the reasons why them 2 cadets are in trouble. They refused medical to a 95 because he was clearly injured, and they said he couldn't get medical because that guy's friends were at the hospital trying to break him out of the hospital. So they refused him medical because they didn't want to take the L and let the guy get away. Now they're in big time trouble, and the PD is going to have a big lawsuit against them.
So if something like that does happen, is it okay to bring the suspect back here and ask for EMS to come down here for a cell call?
It can be done like that, but you just gotta learn.
But you prefer,
if they get away, they get away. Who gives a shit? You get them
Okay.
later. You know what I mean? You gotta learn to take it out.
Yeah.
Sometimes
And I mean, at
they'll
that
try
point,
to-
you could put an active warrant out, right? Because
Yeah,
you already
I
have their
mean,
information.
I went to the hospital with 2 Aztecas, and their friends showed up, and I wound up tasing and cuffing all 3, and then instead of 2 95s, I wound up with 5. So sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh wow. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, but medical is, we can't have a lawsuit because we refuse the medical. It just can't, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, next policy. Personal appearance. Basically, you stay in your uniform unless you're in a personal. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, personal appearance. You stay in your uniform. Only authorized hats and stuff are wear. We really don't really say much unless it's something ridiculous, you know. And then we'll say take that shit off. You know. Other than that, basically, they don't give a shit about hats, but you just can't walk unless you're CID or you're MBU and you're in that MBU uniform. You will use that. You have 3 different uniforms for CID. You have an undercover, you have a business casual, but your badge has to be showing on your belt or around your neck. And,
Okay.
And then you have a raid outfit, which you conduct raids where you gotta be completely covered. That's a whole different thing. Use of tasers, we've gone over that. We've already gone over that, when not to, how long in between, when not to, and all that shit, you know?
Right.
Okay, we have several uses of force. Use of force, we have several different ones. A lot of times, just an officer be around is enough for them to not fuck around, you know?
Yeah.
Officer presence then you know you could bump it up to verbal commands, sternly, cut that shit out, doing shit like, I mean, like use your voice, and of course the de-escalation and the tackling, you know what I mean, to so you don't have to take it to the next further. Then obviously less lethal force, it's taser or your nightstick. Now your nightstick or your flashlight hits pretty hard. Flashlight hits more than the nightstick. It's actually pretty fucking deadly.
Okay.
Just it knocks them out, incapacitates them, but it's not lethal. Then you have your lethal force, which is your weapon. Your pistol.
Right.
That's your use of force thing. You're gonna start out just by just being there. You know what I mean? Just being there. Well, a lot of times they're like, well, I'm not doing that shit. There's a cop right there.
Yeah.
All right, shooting from cars and shit. All right. You only shoot from car is if they're shooting you while you're in the car. They're like right in front of you, and there's no way for you to. If you get out, they're gonna shoot you down anyway. It's allowed. We do not chase cars down and shoot out of the car, and we definitely don't take tires out and shit. We're not a gang. We don't chase people down and shoot out of the shit while they're right in front of us. Shoot the cars, tires, or shoot them, and we don't do that. We get out of the car and shoot if they're shooting at us. We never shoot first, ever, which sucks. Sometimes you gotta take a bullet or two, but we do not until they shoot at us. Bank trucks, you'll see when they do a bank truck, we have to wait till they shoot at us. Once they shoot at us, it's on. You know what I'm saying? But we cannot fire a single bullet until we get shot at first. Okay.
All right.
So, like I said, we don't shoot from cars. We don't. Now, it's like I said, if they're standing in front of the car and they're shooting you through the windshield, yeah, you can shoot back out of the car.
Okay.
Only when an immediate threat is present. I want you to read over these, but I'm going over them. But I want you to read these too later on, okay?
Okay.
I'm basically just explaining the policies to you, you know what I mean? All right, supervisor request. Now, if there's an incident that an officer feels they're out of knowledge or ability to handle, they should be calling for a supervisor. Obviously, if you don't know, if you have a question, don't get on there feeling like, oh, I should already know this or whatever. If you have a question, just get on the radio and answer. We're not going to be like, what the fuck? You should know it. Well, the chief might, but he doesn't mean anything by it. You know what I mean? But just,
yeah, I mean, it's his job to be hard on us.
Yeah, but if you got a question of what you should do in a situation, you get on the radio if you have a supervisor available and ask them what to do. You know what I'm saying? That's how you learn. Do not feel weird or anything like that by asking a question or intimidated. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how you learn.
I'd also rather ask the question and, look stupid or whatever than, lose my job.
Yeah. I mean, there is no stupid questions,
I don't know. I was in an interview. I don't know. I was in the interview.
I think they were just being goofy, you know what I mean? But anyway, so if they ask for a supervisor, say you pull them over and they're like, I want to talk to your supervisor, it's up to your discretion whether it's a valid reason to call for a supervisor. A lot of times I was like, I need to speak to a supervisor right now, or your supervisor, or whatever. You don't have to call a supervisor. You know what I mean? Like, it's your discretion, basically.
Yeah.
if they just doing it for some stupid reason. You don't have to be like, oh, that's just like a privilege, you know, not a rule. All right, hostage situation and robberies. We've already gone over that, right? You got that down? You got your notes down and everything?
Yes.
700 is 10-8.
All right. So basically, if an officer's taking hostage, it's basically like a regular person being taken hostage, but you would obviously, if you're taking hostage, you would hit your panic button. You hit your panic button, and you definitely hit your panic button if you're taking hostage. Okay. That
Okay.
way, everybody's alerted, even if they say, "Don't you touch your fucking radio." You hit your panic button no matter what. That way we know
Okay.
that you've been taken hostage and we can track you down. So that's officer hostage situation. Make sure you do know how to hit your panic button, right?
Think about / panic.
Yep. All right, this is the one I was telling you about earlier. The hostage release and robbery timers, breach timers, what I call them. House robbery is 5 minutes. Store robbery is 10 minutes. Fleeca Bank is 15 minutes. The jewelry store is 20 minutes. And the armored truck heist is 25 minutes. And the big bank is 30 minutes. The armored truck, you ain't gotta worry about that because every time that we have one of those, it's a shootout. It's just a shootout. They don't take hostages and that. It's weird.
Okay.
But make sure if you're doing a Fleeca or something, you go back. You need to take your notes or whatever. And write them down. The breach times, because after those times is when you're supposed to breach because they're taking too long. We don't have time to fuck around like that.
Okay. And oh wait, never mind.
All right. So vehicle pursuits. All right, vehicle pursuits are basically what we already talked about. Secondary does comms. Primary, obviously, would be the heat car or the better driver. Tertiary does parallels. And then pits, what speed do we pit at? You hear me?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Below 80.
Yep, 80 or below. Yep. And we do not pit until the 5 minute. I mean, as soon as you start chasing, you can start a timer or whatever. 5 minutes before. 5 minutes before pits are authorized, but you cannot pit unless you get on there and a supervisor or the highest ranking officer on duty gives you permission.
Okay, so if there's no supervisor around, I have to wait 5 minutes.
Yes, before you can pit. Yes.
Okay.
All right, interfering vehicles. All right, so the interfering vehicles are threats to the public and the safety. You basically get on there and you just keep telling them if you don't, leave the area, get off the chase. If you don't do that, if you don't stop doing that, Bert, you have to keep yelling at them. You have to keep telling them and warning them that you're going to escalate, lethal force and shit like that.
Okay.
Alright, we've already talked about use of force from a vehicle. We don't shoot from cars. We don't take out tires, right?
Right.
Alright, in the SOPs is the policies for impounded vehicles. For illegal parking, you don't hold it, it's $1,000 fine. For If a vehicle is using a misdemeanor crime, it's a $2,000 fine and 1 hour hold. If it's using a felony crime, it's a $5,000 fine and 1 hour hold. If it's using multiple felony crimes, it's $15,000 fine and 4 hour hold. If the vehicle is deemed unroadworthy, it's a $1,000 fine and no hold. And if a vehicle hold for investigation, the vehicle is hold indefinitely with no fine. That's never used. But those are the impound things, and you know, like I said, the 2 new cadets fined the guy $5,000, $5,000 and a 24-hour hold, which we do. 4 hours is the max that we do.
Right.
So that, like I said, these guys been fucking up. I don't think they're gonna be with us when the chief comes on duty.
Which honestly kind of sucks because, you know, we need the freaking manpower.
Yeah, well, these two, I mean, obviously you met them the other night.
Yeah,
they fucking withheld medical from somebody. Then they fucking were removing people's fucking gun licenses, which they don't have the authority to do. And they're fucking putting 24-hour hold, $5,000 fines for a goddamn misdemeanor and shit. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. I had the mayor, the chief justice, and the ADA reaming my ass out yesterday over that. And I said I take one fucking weekend off out of 5 fucking months, and this has happened. Crazy shit. All right. Next policy. All right. So booking procedures, I've already told you about. You know, I've told you that, right? You cuff them. You read them the rights. You search them to make sure you take their weapons off them immediately. I've told you all this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Went over that. Alright, this one hasn't been applying, but we're gonna go over it. Searching a suspect. If we're searching a female suspect, obviously this isn't gonna come into effect for you. But if we might call you, you have to search a female, but the commissioner said fuck this shit, because all of them are like, oh, I don't want a male searching me and shit like that, you know. But like, there's never any female officers on. But if we have to search a female suspect and there's no other females on duty, we would call another male police to watch over us while we searched her. But the females were abusing this policy, so it hasn't really been into effect lately.
Okay.
But obviously, you know, when we search somebody, anytime we search anybody, it doesn't matter. You take pictures of their pockets when you search them. Every time. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Okay, we've been over warrant process. We've been over that. Alright, response to gang shootouts. We don't go in on gang shootouts. If 2 gangs are fighting, we just sit outside and hold a perimeter until they're done killing each other. When they're done shooting each other up, then we move in, because if we see them robbing people, we get on our right. We're almost done. We're on policy 20, Nubis. I'm just giving her I'm going over the policy with her or the SOPs, so I can write this off on her sheet.
Nice. Good shit.
We're on policy 20 on a 30. I'm giving her a review, you know, just so.
As soon as y'all are done, man, we'll knock out that spike strip thingy bobber.
Well, she's already.
Nah.
Yeah, we can do that. But I'm more interested in her traffic stop. I want her to pull you over. But
Okay, that's fine.
Definitely could do the spike strips, but she knows the procedure for spike strips. She's just never done it.
Well, here's the thing. I ain't gonna make it easy on you, Dizzle. I'm gonna have you chase me from behind, if you want, to make it a little more legit, and have her sit at a corner. Actually, is she's able to drive a car now, right?
Yeah, I mean she can drive.
I feel like she should have her vehicle. Me and you are in the chase. She should be in her vehicle, position herself in the correct position by the call-outs that you're giving on the street names and stuff to make it extremely legit, and see if she can get herself positioned and ready to. Oh. Come on, you son of a bitch! Oh, there he is. Yep, it's somebody. Who is it?
Oh no,
Who
is
is
it me again? I'm stuck.
Is it? No, I see him.
Yeah, I see him, but I'm stuck.
Oh, I got him. Hold on.
Shots being fired. PD.
The goose stole my dignity. I gotta go get my.
He stole your dignity.
Hey, I got $95.
Hey, is Angie talking right now?
No, she put it in her head. That's why I stopped.
Oh, got you. Oh, does she
She
know?
was thinking about in her head.
Whenever there's shots going off inside of a location, what is the? Have you told her what she needs to do?
Yeah, you got alopecia or something? Why does it look
Huh?
like that? Your hair looks like you got alopecia or something. Or what's that shit called where your hair gets like spots and shit?
No.
Let me look at this.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, okay. Why is it different in the front?
This is how it is.
When you look at it close,
Yeah.
you look at it close, you can see it. But when you're like, if you're not close, it looks like where you're standing there. It looks like because it's dark in the back as well, so it looks like your hair's growing in patches on your head.
Oh, got you. But yeah, no, I would like her to have her vehicle,
Okay.
and I want her to be able to listen to your comms, and be able to, when you call out a street name, I want her to be able to understand the street name, so she can position herself in that position, throw the spike strips down, because I want it, like I said, I want it to be as legit as possible. Because, yeah, if she knows exactly what street we're coming down, it's I feel like it's not going to be a good enough experience for her. But if she listens to your comms and knows what street that we're going to be coming down, then she can prepare herself.
I don't think that's gonna happen. She doesn't know her way around the city yet.
Oh, well.
But she doesn't know streets and stuff yet. She's her first city ever.
I've had 4 out of 2 successful spike strips in my career.
4 out of 2. You mean 2 out of 4?
Oh, 2 out. No. I've had 4 successfuls and 2 losses.
Oh, okay. So you're 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not easy though either. It really isn't. Throwing down those spike strips, man.
I've spiked 3 times and got them all 3 times, but I've always done it in the same place.
Yeah.
When they're coming down Great Ocean, you know that ramp
Oh.
up into the city.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they always go up that ramp.
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, they go up that ramp.
Yeah. So I just lay my spikes at the end of it and get them every time. But spikes don't come up too much. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
We don't really. Usually we're right on our ass, and we don't. They're so unpredictable about where they're going to be, and they're always in the VIP cars, so they're always so far ahead of us. You know what I mean? So it's like. Have you seen them though lately? They're twice as long as they used to be. I like it.
No, really. I know I haven't seen them lately. That's actually really good.
And you like they go all the way across the road now, and they
That's cool.
go away on their own after 30 seconds.
Really? You don't have to pick them up? Oh, that's so awesome.
Okay,
I love that.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Okay, gang-related shootings. if a gang shooting goes off, it's called a 10-100. You just basically make a perimeter and you stay outside, try to sit in your car and stay safe and take pictures of what's going on. You remember everything. Police is all about the photographs. You can get as much pictures as you can get for the evidence. Then when they start to see them rob, after they shoot each other up, I mean, you just basically sit back and let them shoot each other. That's less people we got to process.
Okay.
And that was a joke. But yeah, you after the shooting stop, and if you see them robbing, you'll go in. You'll get on your megaphone on your car, and you'll tell them stop robbing that person. I'm gonna have to take action. Stop. Real loudly. You make sure they stop robbing them. If they don't stop robbing, you get out with your taser or tackle them. And most of the time they'll leave because they don't really got the supply or the health and the supplies for another shootout with the cops. So they'll leave, and then you'll establish a triage. Put all the victims in a spot, cuff the victims on the ground just for detainment until you find out what's going on. Then after they get medical and somebody's taking their 95, somebody stays back and collects all the evidence. Gang-related shootings are asked because it's like a 2 to 3 hour report. You got 12 different guns, casings, blood, all that shit's got to be processed. So if means you're the cadet, means you're going to be the one writing the report, so rip.
Alright, I'm responding to that.
So,
Okay.
rip. Okay. Just let us know if you need backup.
10-4.
So basically, you just establish a perimeter and sit back and let until the shooting stops. Then you move in when you see them robbing.
Okay.
Off-duty equipment storage. Okay, you are not allowed to be outside this PD if you're not on duty with your PD equipment. Alright, so we don't have a personal locker. It is coming, but for now, if you want to go off duty and run around the city and do whatever you want, you are to put your PD equipment in your trunk of your car.
Okay.
If you're caught off duty outside this PD with your equipment on, you can not only be fired, but you could be charged.
Okay.
700 responding to the latest 68.
Alright, solo cadet, you notice you're not allowed to be without an FTO or another higher ranking officer or above, and you are not solo cleared. Obviously.
Okay.
Like if you haven't
okay, I see.
If you haven't been solo cleared, you can't just go out and patrol if there's no cops around. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's basically making sure hostages are safe and then evidence and files.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about you're not allowed, if you're a cadet, until you are solo cleared, you cannot go out.
Oh, you're right. I misread.
You can't be a cop. Or you can't go out there and police unless you're with at least an officer or above. You know what I'm saying? Now, once you're solo cleared, even though you're still a cadet, you can go out and do cop stuff.
Yeah.
All right, internal complaints. That's self-explanatory. If there's a complaint about a cop or something, you write a report. You take their complaint, you write a report, and you give it to high command, or you lock it to high command, officer complaint. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, like I said, if a cop comes up to you and said they want to put a complaint in about another cop, you take their statement. You write, like I said, you make up a report. You lock it. There's a tag in there saying lock to high command, or say lock to HC, which is lock to high command. So no other officer is supposed to be able to open it. and then you notify High Command about the situation. Ride-along. Ride-alongs can only be approved by High Command. They have to be approved. They cannot have any felonies on their record.
Okay.
And they must be wearing a vest. So if somebody, say you had a friend that was thinking about being a cop, and they wanted
I got
to
one,
ride along with you.
195 in Hot Pursuits Chase. Currently going down Grove Street Ave.
10-4. Alright, let's go to help him with this chase, and then we'll come back. We only got like 7 more pilots to use. 10-4, 200 plus 1 is 76 to 20.
Suspect is currently going down Alta Street. Continuing down Alta Street. Taking a left on Occupational Avenue.
What are we chasing here? Oh, I see him, I see him. Alright, can you try to do comms a little bit?
Yes. Suspect going southbound on Meteor Street.
Make sure you put your seatbelt on.
Seatbelt is on. Turning left by Bean Machine on Elgin. Making a quick right on Vespucci.
Go ahead and pass me on the right. Oh,
Suspect off-road.
you have eyes?
Suspect is dead ahead going south. Right on me. Your direction.
Oh, I gotta turn back around. Oh, we got him here. Keep up the comms.
Suspect going west
shit.
on South Arsenal Street.
This snow is ass, bro. Oh,
I think we've lost him.
this snow. No, he's right there, right
Right
here.
here.
Try to
Suspect
get a
going-
radar lock if you can, so you can get the tag of the car.
Ten four.
Suspect oncoming lanes, northbound on La Puerta Freeway. suspect taking a sit on La Puerta Freeway, southbound.
We lose him?
Looks like back avenue behind trash.
You got eyes? Anubis?
I do not have a current location on them.
I'm for it, right? I gotta get gas anyway. I gotta get gas.
These cars are slow as shit, man.
Yes, they are. Mine don't turn when shit. But mine's faster.
None of them turn.
Mine's faster, but well, see, the snow is really fucking everything up. My V-Star,
Yeah, well,
my V-Star is really good, but when the snow is on the ground, it's useless.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. My freaking car does not have any giddy up whatsoever, man. They really need to fix these.
Well, did you take it to the tuner shop?
I did, man, but I need to wait until I get some more upgrades on it.
You mean get some more money?
Basically, yeah.
Alright, 200 plus 1 is going to 76 back to the MRPD, finish up these SOPs, and then we'll be ready for the traffic stop. We only got like 7 more rules to go over.
10-4.
And then should be in phase 3.
Has she had an actual booking and arrest yet?
I don't think so. Have you?
10-4.
No.
I'm gonna try to make that happen.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's finish these last few policies so we can mark you off on this. Alright, like I said, ride-alongs can only be approved by high command.
By the way, that was Morningstar.
Oh yeah, I already knew that. He was doing this all day yesterday. There'll be another one in 10-15 minutes.
I'm sure there will be.
I'm gonna call him here when I get done with this and see if he'll rob a store, and then we can get her to do the negotiations.
Yeah, there you go. Sounds great, actually.
All right, so ride-alongs can only be approved by item. Say you have a friend that wants to be a cop, and they want to ride along with you. You would have them make sure there's no felonies on them. You would ask a high command if they approve it. Then they would be able to ride along, but they have to wear a vest. They have to have no felonies, and they are not allowed to get out of the car and engage with any like, say if you pull up to a bank robbery or whatever, they have to stay in the car. They are not allowed to get out of the car and engage with suspects in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. Okay, I was told complete different. I was told I could only get out of the car whenever everything was safe, meaning that they weren't, gonna
Well,
pull a
obviously,
gun, blah blah blah.
there's no, obviously there's no criminals around if everything's safe, right? If the criminals are around, it's not safe. Right?
Oh, the commissioner or Officer Ward, one of the two, had a traffic stop and they allowed me to get out.
Well, yeah, the traffic stops usually not.
Okay.
Now, if it was a code 5, you would not.
700 is
felony
going to be
stop.
1020 over at Grove Street for patrolling.
10-4. Okay, basically promotions. That's easy. That's self-explanatory. Work hard, you get promoted. Do right, you'll get promoted. Put the time in, you'll get promoted. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to corporal, you are leadership, and you will be FTOing people like what I'm doing to you right now. Helping, training cadets, stuff like that. And corporal and sergeant are considered low command, but they are still going to command. Sergeant or lieutenant, captain, ASCII, and above, lieutenant above or high command. You don't question the chain of command. If somebody higher outranks you, tells you to do something, you do it. You don't, unless it's obviously if it's something illegal or something, You with me?
Oh,
okay.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm with you.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes, about the Sorry, I was reading ahead as well. What?
Okay. Obligations. You're, obligated to. Don't break the law. You know what I'm saying? We hold ourselves to a higher standard. We do not do any criminal activity as cops, and we do not. You get shot down on the ground. You do not lay on the ground and talk shit to the suspects or cuss at them or anything like that, because we're a higher standard than they are, and we don't stoop to their levels. Take the L. If you get shot down, you get shot down. It's all about having fun. It ain't that big of a deal. As Joe King said, it's not that big of a deal. You're gonna get shot down. You're gonna get robbed. You're gonna get your armor taken. Armor costs $25. The criminals have to do way more to get armor than we do. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it costs them a hell of a lot more time and effort and materials to make armor than we just go and pay $25 for them. It's not that big of a deal. Obviously, disciplinary action. You'll get verbal warning and a written reprimand. You can get fired if you keep fucking up. You get strikes. You get 3 strikes, you're fired. Strikes fall off after like 30 days, I think it is, if you don't do anything dumb, And if you could get terminated. Attendance. Now these are going to be increased. If you're a recruit to senior officer, you have to put in 12 hours a month. These are going to go way up. Okay? 12 hours a month is not shit. You know what I'm saying? Corporal lieutenant must put in 15 hours a month. Captain and chief must be in at least 21. If you were at the academy, you would have learned that these hours are going to go up. Big time. Not big time, but basically just show up every once in a while, or you're going to get fired. We will be putting out a purge list. If you're not showing up, your name shows up on that purge list in the emails. That means that you got less than a week to show up for duty and your ass is grass.
Okay.
if you're gonna resign from they want you to put in a notice and tell them your written notice. You know, that way you have a chance to be hired back as a cop. You just don't show up anymore and don't have a good reason for it. You're not getting hired back. So it is highly suggested that you resign the right way. So that way, if you ever decide you want to be a cop, like Maggie did, she wanted to be a lawyer. She resigned from being a cop. She got tired of being a lawyer. Now she's a cop again because she did the right way. Obviously, if you go out and do crime, you're not going to get hired back to the PD.
Right.
And basically that's it. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm going to put over that. I read you your SOPs and discuss them with you and explain them to you. I'll sign you off on that. You're going to want to work on your comms a little bit. When we were just doing them, you'll want to talk more often and a little more loudly on the radio. Like if that was Joe King, he would have been yelling at you on the radio with those comms. But you'll constantly want to, I mean, we can work on that. That's not a big deal, but I'm just letting you know if Joe King's around, you better talk loud on the radio, like really loud, and you want to constantly be talking on comms. You don't want long pauses in between comms.
Okay.
700 is 1019.
Alright, we gotta do a traffic stop. Alright. Pit procedures. We don't pit under 80. You know how to pit? Do you know how to pit?
Like ramming their car?
No, not ramming, pitting.
From the side?
No. We don't ram.
Okay.
We don't ram. We would go up. You'd put your front. You put your front part of your fender well right here, and you get alongside the back side of them, their backside, not in the back where their bumper is, but the side of their car, and then you would turn hard left or turn hard right, depending on what side you're on, and we'll spin their car around. We don't ram into them. We do it delicately. You know what I'm saying? You just make sure your front left would go in their back right. And then you would just turn your car hard to the left, and it will spin them around. We don't ram.
All right. Well, I guess it's called a brush guard instead of
Yeah. All right. Explain pit, and we know what do we pit under the speed limit?
80 miles per hour.
Or less.
Yes.
All right. You only have 3 things left for your evaluation. You're in phase 3. You've already completed 3 things in your phase 3. You got regular traffic stop, code 5 traffic stop, and a hostage situation. I'm gonna call Morningstar and see if he wants to rob a store.
Okay.
What now? Good morning.
Good morning. What now? What the hell?
Yeah, what you want?
Why are you robbing houses? Wouldn't you
What are you
rather rob
talking
a
about?
store?
Well, I did a store, I did a house, yeah. I'm
Why
about
do
to
you
do
do a
another
store?
house.
Why do a store? I got a cadet here that needs a hostage situation off of her eval sheet, but
Yeah,
we don't get notification for store robbery. So
okay. I don't know how long I have to wait. Apparently, my hands are too tired to do another store right now. Maybe in like half an hour, I'm guessing. I'll get a
okay,
hostage. But it might be EMS, by the way.
okay,
I haven't seen no one around, so
okay.
I might take one EMS
Yeah, that's fine.
hostage. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate you.
No worries, no worries.
Later.
Bye.
So if you get heat certified, I think you can get a If you get heat certified, you probably have to pay for it, but you can get the Mustang, and it's apparently really good in the snow and fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking because I mean, unless if I can figure out how to tweak the damn turning on this, that'd be great. But unfortunately, that's not something that we're able to do right now.
Yep.
Cause see, where I came from before here, you were allowed to like tweak everything in this vehicle. So, kind of missing out.
Demons in my head are saying the heat's free, so.
Oh, the heat's free? Nice.
Yeah, so you gotta get heat certified though.
Yeah.
I don't know who to lead a heat. I don't know if it's Longmire, maybe Longmire. I don't know.
Have you guys heard from Ward?
I haven't seen Ward, but I'm scared because like he was coming around a lot, and then his girlfriend left the city yesterday, so I'm scared that he's gonna follow her.
He probably will, because she basically took her brain and deleted everything in her brain. So the odds of her like waking back up are like zero. Anywhere.
What do you mean, delete it on purpose?
Yeah, done.
She can't
done. No, on her own accord, done. Like, doesn't want to wake up anymore, anywhere.
Anywhere?
Anywhere, nowhere. I speak to her on a personal OOC level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's done. So if that's the case, then there's a good
what the hell happened?
Possibility.
Apparently, 2 people, Hana left or something yesterday too.
Hana, so there was a situation that I don't fully understand, but Hana is on a vacation at the moment right now, just to kind of clear her thoughts. And she said apparently she'd be back, but it's going to be a minute. Apparently some stuff went down with the MC that I don't really understand what happened. And Black Society, but that's literally all I know. I don't really have any details or anything like that. So.
Oh shit!
But apparently I know that Black Society and the MC are kind of at each other's throats right now. So. That's all I know.
Yeah, I know.
I have
Black
my
Society,
sources.
Black Society and Aztecas were beefing yesterday because Aztecas were on the roof. I climbed up on the roof. I asked what the hell they were doing there, and they were trying to get me to spray paint shit on their walls. Like, bitch, I ain't tagging this place up.
Honestly, I have no idea. Only people I know that are kind of at each other's throats is Black Society and freaking MC. That's really all I know, honestly. I have my inside sources. I ain't gonna say any names because they're a very awesome person. You know, they give me some names and some information and go from there. It's always nice to have one of those people in your back pocket.
Yeah. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know. So Bunny's not coming back then, huh?
Nope. Nope.
But
Nowhere. At all.
Ward might not. I thought she was just going to another city. So if she's not going to another city, then
Nope.
Ward might not.
Yep.
follow her.
Ward might just either be done or he may just go. He may just go somewhere else.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe he'll just stay here.
See, the thing is, I'm sorry. I love Ward. Ward is an awesome guy. But at the same time, man, I'm sorry, but like, I'm not gonna sit there and completely destroy my entire career or my life because one person says one wrong thing and then all of a sudden you're like butthurt and then you leave. Like that just just get over
Aubrey's
it.
brother or something.
Fix it. Or just fucking ignore it, I mean, she literally just got the VU. Literally just fucking got it. Like, she could have just ignored that one fucking person.
Yeah.
But she didn't. As much as I love her, she could have just literally ignored it.
Oh, something to do with the VU? Is that what went down?
I don't know, honestly. I don't fully remember exactly what happened, but there was just a lot of bullshit that was happening. And honestly, Ward should not even like I understand Ward likes her a lot and was with her and everything like that, but he should not be throwing his career away because somebody finally is like done altogether. Like he should just like, choose to be here.
Now he's back.
Especially since his daughter is here and she left her high fucking dry. Which really kind of upsets me a lot.
Daughter again?
Bandit.
Oh, Bandit, yeah.
Yeah. Her Bunny and fucking Ward left her high and dry.
I can't keep up with brothers and sisters and sons and grandpas and uncles, and apparently I'm a grandpa now.
You're a grandpa? Damn, you're
Oh, congrats.
I'm not.
Damn, you're fucking old.
Oh.
No, I'm not. But Millie, or not Millie. Yeah, Millie, the cadet Millie, she's calling me grandpa.
Oh, really? Oh, Millie, does she come around at all? Because I haven't actually heard of a Millie at all.
She was. I don't know what happened on the academy. She was at the academy, and I don't know what. Like Longmire. I don't know. I thought he was fucking around, but I don't know. And then.
Oh, hostage? She's Bandit's being held hostage.
Oh, this is your chance. We're gonna let her take scene lead.
10-4.
What a coincidence that this came up. You know?
Oh yeah, such a coincidence.
Oh shit! I was looking down at it. Get out of the way, you stupid logo! Remember to have your taser out at all times.
All right, Angie, you got this. Go ahead and take pictures of the vehicle.
I don't see anyone. They must be in the back.
I would just wait at the front door outside a little bit and wait till you see them. Are you taking pictures of the back of the car?
10-4. I just need to get a picture of this car. You just stop out of the way for a second. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I hear you.
Hello?
Hey,
Hi.
how are you? Are you fed?
Right on.
I'm fed and warm. get
they
shot.
hurt you?
She wants to be put down, like, for some reason. She's tired.
You're telling me.
That's never the way. That's never the way. What are your demands for the
I want
hostage squad?
free passage and no L1.
Free passage, no air one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right.
Okay, he wants free passage, no air one.
On the
Okay.
radio? On
So
the
basically,
radio?
hold on a second. Come over here. So basically, he didn't say that he didn't want spike strips. So technically, if you really wanted to, you could technically throw spike strips in front of him.
Make sure you're talking on the radio, Angie.
Yeah, technically you could throw spike strips in front of his vehicle if you really wanted to, since he didn't call it.
Yeah, we could, but
Okay.
we're gonna let him slide because he's helping us out here.
Yeah, in other situations, that would be something hilariously funny to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Anubis, you're gonna be primary, and we'll be secondary.
10-4.
Back with the hostage.
I will.
10-4. When you're done doing everything you need to do, I'll come back and pick you up.
Okay, awesome.
I literally cannot drop my freaking camera for the life of me.
Think about our skin.
Okay, we can meet those demands. Okay, which demand would you like to swap out? You get two.
You know, it'd be really hilarious though. I really want to stick spike strips in front of his car right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah,
He just asked to change his demands. He wants $2 million and for exchange of the air one.
Yeah, ain't gonna happen.
Not happening. We don't negotiate with money. That would set a precedence. Everybody would just start kidnapping people and demand money.
Basically fucking with you right now, Angie. Don't let him fuck with you.
We don't negotiate for money. We already cleared for air one. Okay.
Oh, I wish I had fucking heat right now.
You can bring the hostage out.
To the left or to the right?
To the right.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm going for your car. Alright, we're going to be headed east on Prosperity Street, making a left northbound Marathon Avenue. Passing. Still headed north on Marathon Avenue. And he will be making a slight right. Dorset Drive northeastbound. He's speeding up here. Skidding around all over the place, passing the PD, going through the PD